let's get heading north. We got a bit of distance to cover. So if we're going from here all the way up to... Now I know there was something I wanted to do here. I think there's a shrine here, because this is the one that's associated with Tarrytown right here. This right here is where the final dragon tier will show up later. So until we get all the other dragon tiers, this location won't be really super relevant for us. Wizrobe. Hey there, friend. I'm trying to think if there's a good way around here. Well, the rain's letting up. That's good. Considering that it looks like we're going to be going for a bit of a climb here. See where this guy's going. We'll grab a Korok while we're here. Alright, try to avoid the Wizrobe here. And we'll make our way up. Let's see. That's quite a ways up. But I think that'll be our best approach. Just to go back up a little bit. I think I should be able to recover my stamina up here. Hopefully this is a gentle enough... it's probably not gentle enough, is it? Nah. Tis not. Going north might be a bit more challenging. Unless we turn to the power of Zonai devices. I think now is the time to start making use of these things. Now I know the fan's rolling down here. Oh, there's other ones here too. There's those pieces that could take us further up. But since I've got these pieces out already, let's make a glider for ourselves. I gotta do the Ultra Hand recall strategy for this. I almost forgot. Send it out, and then bring it back. Use recall. Start it up. Get ourselves a little bit further over this way. How many Zonai charges do I have right now? Oh, 44. Oh, we got plenty. Let's use a few of these. If I can at least get myself up to this cliffside here, then we're in good shape. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm just gonna let that fall down. I don't want to use all of my charges, because we can use those charges to get more Zonai parts at different dispensers. So I want to be kind of mindful of where and how I'm spending the charges. Because now I don't really have enough fans to create a good glider like we just did. You know what would be a nice dispenser to find would be one that has rockets. Because then we could make, like, rocket shields. Just pull out a rocket, fuse it to a shield, and then just take a nice vertical ride up into the sky for a bit. Get some nice, easy verticality. We do have some updrafts over here, which will help a lot with getting us back up toward the rest of the land masses up here. I'm not going to worry about exploring all of these little cliffside areas here. This is like a whole thing. Well, I might take a peek. I don't know. Because I remember that this does link up to the depths. I can't remember if this is a place we can actually get out of the depths, though. I'm a little hesitant. Oh, we got a shrine down here. I mean, since we've got updrafts nearby, we may as well just grab this shrine while we're here, huh? So we can just come back and grab one of these updrafts and get right back on our way. I forgot this one was here. All right, which one is this? I'm just waiting until we find our first test of strength, or whatever they're called in this one. A well-timed bounce. Oh boy, I'll drink to that. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. I believe this one is a recall-based challenge, or at least it's meant to be. Hey, there you go. I did it. I solved the puzzle. It's just that easy. Wait. Trying to remember, where is the chest in this one? Oh, it's up there. I remember now. Hold on. Move this thing off of here. I think I'm supposed to stand here. Whoa, actually. I mean, I don't think I can get back up from here very easily, so I'm just gonna fall. Ah. It's fine. We'll get all our health back when we get the... Oh, no. Wait. Can I ascend through here? Thank you, okay. Worried there for a moment. Be careful here. I need to recall so I bounce way up. And there's the chest, so I just need to be a little bit closer here. I just mainly need to make sure I'm not going to get hit by the ball here. Just need to be a little bit closer so I can be right on the chest here. What is inside? Ooh, bomb flowers. Very happy I came up here. Wow, that glide did not want to trigger while I was canceling the... While I was canceling the recall, it would not let me glide. Interesting, so when I cancel the recall, I'm not really able to do much else until that canceling animation is fully played out. It's good to know. Oh, we got 10 Lights of Blessing? Wow, we need to cash those in when we go to Terrytown. I mean, if we could find one other shrine, besides the one that's right outside of Terrytown, we could just get 3 upgrades right then and there. I certainly wouldn't mind having almost maxed out stamina. I do kind of want to go to the depths, but I'm thinking it'll make the most sense to do that since I'm already so close to much closer to the Goron City than I am to Lookout Landing. Because I want to go through and do Robbie's quest for the depths. So we can finally get the camera. I still don't have the camera, of all things. The camera and the compendium we just don't have. And the compendium could actually come in handy. Because that does have a shrine locator on it. I think there's still a shrine locator on it in this game, right? So there's the shrine we have marked right outside of Terrytown. Oh, you're carrying a Lizalfos, that's why. That's why stuff is happening over here, okay. That's why there's arrows being shot at me. I heard the arrows, and I was like, wait a minute. Who's shooting me from where? Oh, right, there's the shrine down at the water. Yeah, there's a shrine all the way down here, basically. It's a little bit farther out of the way. Thing is, I kind of don't want to go out of my way to get down there until we have the last 5 dragon tiers that remain. Because we're just gonna have to run back there again. Hi. Yeah, I'm just gonna glide out of here. It's all the same to you. There's our destination up there. Well, considering where we're going, it might make the most sense to just go down to the spiral area. That way we can just climb up the hill more easily. Octorok, actually? Where are you, buddy? No. You die. I want the octo balloons, actually. Oh, here's our little gloom access. I'm gonna save here. Just in case things go really badly. But I'm curious to see what we can do here. This may or may not be a huge mistake. Let's see, where are my Bright Bloom seeds? I get the feeling this is a bit of a mistake, isn't it? But the idea in this general area is to basically head back across. Oh. Oh, right, we just set foot in here for the first time, so those old maps that we found, they have all their locations are now copied to the map. And if I'm not mistaken, one of them is actually in the area we're kind of heading toward anyway. Oh. Well then. What do I have for mining tools? I did notice I have some weapon slots open. Boy, there's a lot of rocks here. A lot of rocks. You can see the other side. Alright, so that broke. Well, we made it through. I would like to pick up another weapon or something to use this rock to, so we have another hammer. Or just mining tool in general. Grab a few of these guys while we're around. I heard something make a funky noise over here. We'll remember this rock is here. If I need to come back for it, I can. Get ready to throw a lot of Bright Bloom seeds. Good thing we have a bunch. We just gotta keep making our way through here. I hope there's a way back out at the end of this whole chain. I cannot remember. I don't remember the depths nearly as well as I do the surface. Mainly because of the way that it is. It's kind of hard to see in the distance. Until you get a lot of the light roots kind of lit up. To be able to see further into the distance. Nice thing is there's bomb flowers down here. Definitely take those. Especially considering that they can help pave the way through these rocky areas that we need to mine through to get further. We have another rock here we can use for fusing. We have another rock. We have another rock. A lot of rocks, but no weapons. Oh. I hear a sassy boy hanging out here. Give me a moment. Deal with him. Post haste. Because he will drop a couple of things we can use to make ourselves some new mining tools. Thank you. This won't last very long, but it's better than nothing. And then we also have this one. All right, we got some more mining tools lined up now. Kind of hard to see in here. Let me light it up a little. They're giving me a lot of rocks to fuse with. The only weapons I got were from enemies so far. Yeah, Bright Bloom seeds easily top my most used items. As soon as I enter the depths, they basically just skyrocket straight to the top of the list. It is impressive how much just even the regular Bright Bloom seeds kind of light up the surrounding area. Bomb flower. 2 of them, actually. They are welcome additions to my inventory. We may end up having to use a couple of those if I run out of mining tools. But it is really fun to just kind of toss out the seeds and just see what they light up around them. Ooh. Hello there, sir. You have a weapon for me? Thank you. I will take that Traveler's Spear. Nice thing about these guys is the weapons that they're holding are fully repaired. They're not like gloom decayed. So I'll mark this spot with the weapon icon. If we're ever back in this area, we know where to find a nice item. Let's see, we're just looking for the next section of breakable rock in the wall. Probably up here. Can't really see very well. Oh, it's blue. I think that means it's more durable. So yeah, it's more durable rock. Which means we're gonna wear through what we've got faster. Now let's get this done. This thing's gonna break really quick. I want to save at least one of these if I can. We got 30 bomb flowers. We can make some progress with these. At least a little bit. Maybe we got bomb flowers to spare. Dig through. Oh, nice. That dropped a bunch of weapons. So we've got a bunch of waster weapons so we can fuse with these rocks. It's almost like they planned for this. It's almost like they designed it this way on purpose or something. So now we just have 3 rusty claymore hammers that we can use, at least for a little bit, to kind of work our way through this. Through these rocks here. Rusty Claymore sounds particularly vicious. Yeah, I can't imagine it would be fun to get hit by one. It is also not very durable, though. Well, since this one's about to break, we just finish mining out a little bit more of this, and then we'll just pick this one up. Get ourselves a new one. Also, hello, Toon. Welcome on in. Good to see you. We're taking a little bit of a diversion since there aren't any dragon tears along the way. Because this one doesn't show up until after we have all the other ones. I figured, hey, we have this little isolated depths area that we can kind of wander through. I was like, yeah, well, we'll check it out. Because I know there's a chest at the end here, and I can't remember what's in it. But I figured that'd be a fun little thing to go for. Oh, Cap of the Wind. Nice. We got ourselves the Wind Waker stuff then, huh? That's fun. It's got almost as much defense as the Soldier's Helm. That's pretty cool. You know what's not cool is the friends I've just upset by taking their treasure. These little gloom hands here. All my homies hate the gloom hands. These guys are no fun. Do not like them. Boy, am I glad that there was a wall to climb. Because they're not great at climbing walls. They are fast on the ground, but they're not great at climbing walls, thankfully. And yeah, claymores are swords, but I have to mine through the rock faces here. I have to attach a rock to the end of them, so I'm forcing them to function more like a hammer. which I'm sure doesn't really help the whole durability case. But, you know, it gets the job done. I think we're done with mining for now. And now we have a bunch of rock hammers. That was a fun little... Oh yeah, you guys. How about... I find my way back out of this place. Yeah, you keep yelling down there. You keep yelling. Keep on yelling, keep on smelling, am I right? I'm getting out of here. Leave those little stinkers behind. Whatever the heck they were doing. Now comes the question of how do I get out? Because there are a couple of ways to get out of the depths. The obviously most simple of which is to just fast travel out. But without fast travel at our disposal... I didn't look around that last room super carefully to see if there was a sort of ascension point we could use. I'm trying to think what's going to be the best way for us to try and get out of here. And that is also part of why I haven't saved since before I took the dive down here. I don't know whether we're gonna be able to get out of here in a way that, with what we have right now, I'm trying to think of how we handle this. First, I need to find where I came from here. I think the bright bloom seeds I used earlier must have worn off. Climb up the mushroom stack here. Here we go. See, I can't use Ascend on the ceiling here, which was kind of one of my ideas of how to get out. Oh, wait, where does this go? Is this still in the cave? It is still in the cave. And there's no real super visible ceiling there, so... Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me use Ascend to get back to the surface. I figure I may as well look and check and see if there's anywhere that it might let me do that. Probably not, though. Probably not. Where did all these little goobers come from? These guys weren't around before. Stop it. Yeah, the entrance we came in from is like up there in the darkness somewhere. You can kind of see the opening right there in the ceiling. It's a deep dive down. They don't call it the depths for nothing. Try to light this place up a little bit more. Ooh, I want a Muddle Bud. Muddle Bud's kind of handy. Basically inflict a confusion effect. Get enemies to fight each other rather than me. So yeah, right above us there. Trying to see if I can get a good viewpoint on it without stepping into any of this gloom here. It is dark. It's like right around there. I mean, I could just zoom in and put a green pin on it and we can see it that way. See, it's like right there. Pretty much like right where we have the bright bloom seed right now, actually. It's like right on it here. Oh, that makes sense. I did drop one directly underneath me as I dropped down here, so that would make sense that that's acting as kind of a marker. That's actually a really good idea. I should do that more whenever I dive down in the depths again in the future. So directly above us. Yep, you can see it there. That's where we came in. How do we get back out? That is the real question. As far as Zonai devices, I don't think I have anything particularly useful for getting out of here. Because unless there's any sort of other Zonai devices around, which it doesn't look like there are, I think I might have to wait and come back here later. We at least know what's down here, though. And that does demonstrate why I'm hesitant to go into the depths right away. But this area in particular is kind of a nasty place to go into the depths without fast travel, because unlike the, like, out in these larger areas, I think somewhere up here in the depths, there is a way to use Ascend to go back to the surface. But because of the way that these islands, these like island cliffs are set up, these are completely isolated from the rest of the depths. And it does not seem like, at least as far as I could tell, it does not look like there was any sort of ascension point within this area. So it would probably behoove me to come back there later with a better plan. But in any case, now that I'm done puzzling out the whole depth situation here and just fully accepting that, yeah, we'll need to come back. I want to get this Korok, but it's raining. Oh, I guess I could deal with this guy real quick. Do we have any objects around I can drop on him? No, there is nothing around to grab. Alright, I'll just give him a full bonk on the noggin then. I mainly just want to pick up some more weapons. Since we had to load the save, we didn't get to keep the stuff that we found down there. But yeah, now that I'm done puzzling out that depth situation, I'm doing pretty well. I'm just trying to see, like, how I'm feeling after I had to work some overtime last night at work. I had to do 3 hours overtime because we had a showcase going on today. So I needed to help kind of clean up for that. Thankfully I got a pretty good night's sleep, so I'm not like super out of it or anything. Mainly just still feeling the physical aftermath. But that is to be expected with an extra 3 hours of work. I want to mark this. Let me try to line it up. That should be close enough, I think. And it demonstrates the idea, at least. Now it's not raining, so I can climb this tree. Which tree is it, specifically? Probably the tallest one, if I had to guess. Seems like something they would do. I'm up the rest of the way manually. Not using my little hops. There we go. But yeah, work is going pretty well. I would say that is a fair description of things. Little bit of weird circumstances going on that made some of my cleaning a little more difficult / impossible to really do because of other events that were happening last night. But ultimately, I got everything done that I feel like I needed to, so not a huge deal. And in any case, I don't have to think about that anymore. I've got the weekend now. So I'm going to play some more of the Vigi games and hang out with y'all. Always a fun time. And I know there's a Korok around here somewhere that's... Oh, there's also a Hinox here. Who I do not want to wake up if I can avoid it. At least not until I figure out where the Korok is hanging out. Oh, I see a beetle on that tree trunk over there. I'd like to try and grab him if I can. Nice, energetic rhino beetle. Can create an elixir that greatly restores stamina. I do love me my stamina elixirs. There's a reason I've got like a whole row of them, plus a couple extra things that I got along the way that also restore stamina. Yeah, I know the Hinox is over there, I know. I'm pretty sure wherever this Korok is, it's one of the ones where I have to chase this disappearing, reappearing flower to a few different spots before he actually shows up. I can't remember where the first flower spawns. I'm trying to look around for it, but I think it's gonna be on one of these ruins. I just want to stand on the pillar, Link, please. Thank you. I don't see it there. Excuse me, Windows being incredibly rude. Get out of here. How dare. Let's see. Where are we looking here? Yeah, I'm thinking at some point, if I do more of like... If I do more Switch games specifically, since this is basically the only console that I own right now, I'm thinking I might want to get a new capture card at some point, because the one I have is very, very old and doesn't seem to really fully cooperate well with OBS at times. The only way I'm able to really get it to properly work right now is to basically run it through its own proprietary capture software. It's like it has its own Elgato capture software. Put that to full screen, and then use monitor capture. Oh, hey. We can do a thing here. There's definitely a Korok here. See a pile of leaves on the ground. What you gotta do is burn it. And there's just a nifty little rock underneath. Lift it up. We got a friend. And I want to make my way over to the shrine there. Zora armor will help with this a little bit. It gives us 1 level of swim speed increase, which isn't too bad. I mainly just want to try to make it to the land mass over there. For all that, it's not coming through too badly. That's good. Because this thing, I got this capture back. I got this capture of hardware back when I was thinking about streaming like Xbox 360 games, if that gives an indication of how old it is. Oh boy, look who it is. It's our friend, the Octorok. How about no. He bonked his head. Oh, what an absolute silly dude. What a silly little guy. Jumped up and bonked his head on the rock and died. That's what he gets for shooting rocks at me. Well, may as well do the shrine while we're here. As long as it's not one of the awful ones. Alright, we still have our equipment. As long as we walk through the door looking like wearing the same equipment that we had when before we entered it, it should be fine. It's whenever we come through the door and there's no equipment on us at all, that's when I start to worry. But yeah, it's like I've gotten the capture card to go directly through to OBS a couple of times as like a video capture device, which is the way I think it's supposed to work. That's the way I would ideally like to have it set up. But ultimately, I can't really get it to consistently do that. Where is the... So we do with this? I'm trying to remember how we set this up. I believe... Oh yeah, you're for the electricity conduction. Hold on. You conduct the electricity. And then I use the fan updraft to fly up. What am I doing up here? Yeah, okay, so there's the chest over there. I do want to grab that. We'll see what's in there at the very least. We can just make it. Ooh, mighty Zonite shield. I do kind of want to keep the spring shield. I think I'm going to get rid of the kite shield. The spring shield I do want to keep because we can use that for a one-time little bit of a verticality boost. It's not super crazy, but it's still kind of handy. So let's see, we've got flame emitters up here. Is this one also flames? Okay. Drop one of these down. And then we get to have a little bit of fun here. Because what we need to do is these fires will only stay lit up for so long before the sprinkler system automatically kind of douses the fire. So what we need to do is we need to fuse it to the fan and create a whirlwind of fire. I think it also yeeted the flame emitter off partway through, but that's fine. Definitely not dangerous. Everything here is up to code. We are definitely working within OSHA regulation here. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, another sign that this capture hardware is on the older side is that it's no longer officially supported. It's considered a legacy product. So I think that also kind of speaks to the age of it. I'm trying to think what's the best way to get up there. So we got Lizalfos over there. I don't want to mess around with them. Oh, goody. And it's also lightning. Make sure that none of the equipment I'm carrying on me is electric. Okay, we're good. I just want to make sure. I can't remember if... I think the rain makes it harder for enemies to detect us. So, like, I know for sure it makes it harder for them to hear us. But I think it also makes their field of vision not extend as far. So I'd have to be closer to them for them to be able to see me. I think that's the case. Grab some fish along the way since we're just swimming right through. But yeah, ultimately, because...
Hello there.
Hello there, welcome on in, Jay. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. Just talking about how old my capture card is. I mean, I call it a capture card, but it's not like it's an external. It's an external piece of hardware, so I don't know how you technically would refer to it. But I think the reason it still holds up well enough is because when we're dealing with the Nintendo Switch, we're not talking about like the absolute bleeding edge of graphical fidelity. So I think this particular capture card holds up a lot better in that circumstance. Because it's not like I'm trying to push like 144 hertz, 4K resolution. I'm not trying to go for like the absolute highest end graphics possible or things like that. So with the Switch in mind, it still definitely holds its relevancy. But I think there are a couple of console exclusives that have been that way for a long time that I've thought about playing, that I might want to do a stream. I might want to do streams of them, and then it would be nice to have something a little more built for the modern era. But ultimately, it's not like a huge priority. I think it's mainly just I'm working with what is technically considered legacy hardware. And it might struggle a little bit with more modern applications as a result. I don't know if that has anything to do with my difficulties getting it to cooperate with OBS, but I would not be surprised. Oh, this tree's alive. What a twist. I'm just not even gonna worry about it. That tree can go be alive over there, where I'm not. But other than that, I'm doing pretty well. We took a brief dive into the depths over here, but ultimately I didn't really have a great way of getting myself back out, so I had to revert back to where I had saved outside of the depths just for the sake of keeping things moving. So we don't spend a super long time trying to find some way out of the depths there. Because it's these little isolated island areas. So there's not like a real easy way to get back out without fast travel. And this is what I was afraid of. Proving grounds. At least this one's vehicles. This one's not too bad. But for anyone who remembers the Eventide Island challenge segment of Breath of the Wild, there are now several shrines that take the same idea, the same concept, but put a bit of a different gimmick on it. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, I would like to drive. You are not my driver's ed teacher. Excuse me. I am gonna have to ask you to leave me alone. Let's get going. Oh. Where is my driver's ed teacher, by the way? Clearly I need one. Oh, bigger. Bigger vehicle. Bigger equals better. I have the other vehicle just completely wedged underneath the front. Let's go. With big enough vehicle, all problems will eventually be solved. Oh, we're still dragging along with it. Oh, we're still going. Oh, this man's stopping me. All right, hang on. I gotta get this other one out from underneath the traffic jam here. Drop you off there. Let's go. Now we can drive freely. Now that we're not dragging another vehicle underneath us the entire way. Yeah, I do think they are an interesting way to shake up the shrines and all that. And also combat in general, I guess. But there were a couple of proving grounds that really kind of had me, that really put me back on my heels. Because they were no joke. Just the way they were set up made me have to play this a lot more, like, in a way that it feels reminiscent of when I was playing Metal Gear Solid 5 for a little bit. Which is a game I still have not gotten even close to beating. I might revisit that sometime. That is a game that I've meant to play more of, but never really got super far with it. But I did 100% Ground Zeroes, the little, like, prologue mission that had a bunch of, like, extra challenges within it. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir, please. Please unattach yourself from the front of my vehicle. Man's just vibing. Hang on. Oh, push him a little bit farther. I'm just gonna go around and grab these Zonai charges. Because the materials we can at least keep. I think once the challenge is technically over, we don't get to keep any of the equipment, like the weapons and the bows and all that. But we do, I think we do get to keep the materials, if I'm not mistaken. Well, maybe we don't. I don't remember if we get to keep anything from these. Jay might have to run a confirm or deny on that one. Because all I remember is that when I was going for all shrines after beating the game, I specifically saved pretty much all of the proving grounds for last. Like, these were all things that I did not tackle until after I had already beaten the game. I was just wondering, I can't remember if you keep any of the things you pick up during the Proving Grounds shrines. I believe you don't keep any of the, like, weapons and shields and such. But I don't remember if you keep the materials or not. Like the Zonai charges. Get 'em. Oh, you keep all the material. Okay. That did kind of line up with what I remembered. But I just couldn't place it for sure. I do remember not being able to keep the weapons, I think. Yeah, I'll just run around here for a little bit and I'll just grab everything anyway. And we'll find out for sure what we do or don't keep. I think I had somewhere roughly around 40-ish Zonai charges before we started, because we spent a few on the way over, so I think we just dipped below 40, if I remember correctly. Let's get this done. Just get this done. We won't get to pick up this guy's stuff, because your equipment will be returned to you. Let's see if there's anything that looks different in our inventory here. I know we were already full on shields and bows. We did not keep any of the weapons. I don't think we kept any of the... No, we didn't keep any of the bows either. How many Zonai charges? No, we didn't keep any of those either. Arrows. I can't remember how many I had. I don't think we keep any of the stuff from the Proving Grounds. I guess that kind of makes sense in a certain way. Magic Rod. I don't remember ever using the Magic Rods, honestly. I don't think in my own playthrough of the game that I ever used the Magic Rod a single time. But now we have 12 Lights of Blessing. I mean, I guess it does make sense why they would not want stuff to carry over in a certain way. because then the focus is entirely on just using the resources they give to accomplish the end goal. You know, defeating all the enemies and not treating it as much like the rest of the game where it's like, oh, resources found? Better hold on to that for later. Never know when you're gonna need it. Those proving grounds are basically like, hey, here's materials, use them. Because you're not gonna keep them, so you may as well just use them. It doesn't sit super cleanly with my my very strong hoarding tendencies when it comes to gathering resources in games like this. But in a certain way it is pretty freeing that whenever one of those proving grounds comes up, I don't have to think about whether I'm keeping this stuff or not. And just use whatever I've got on me at the time to just get the job done. So now that we have a whopping 12 Lights of Blessing, let's go ahead and grab ourselves some more stamina. Stamina, please. Use the magic rod more in the beginning for long range and elemental effect. Yeah, that makes sense. I kinda end up using the bow with attached materials for that myself. The bow and arrow combo really just kinda handles all of my range needs. That's just the way that I play, though. Give me that stamina. Give me that stamina. Yeah, I think the other reason that I ended up being okay with the bow being my ranged deal was because I used the sage spirits so much. I leaned super heavily on using them as my attacks basically. Let's head over to Skyview Tower. I'm not gonna worry about heading further north than this. I'm trying to remember if doing this side quest with the vehicles is worth it. I think we get some money from it, right? And we could do a little bit with the Zonai devices. We just gotta get them some driving data. I'm trying to remember, these people were the Sand Seal racers from Breath of the Wild, right? If I remember correctly. Is there a steering stick nearby? I feel like I might remember there being something, unless I just need to talk to one of them again. Oh yeah, you need a steering stick, so I need to find a steering stick. That's the whole thing. Yeah, since I relied so heavily on the sage spirits, like having Yunobo basically become my mining tool for the rest of the game. He was essentially my remote bomb replacement. I think that also helped a lot in saving my arrows. This thing drops steering sticks, doesn't it? Well, we have Zonai charges, and I could use more devices. So let's just drop... Let's just drop 5 of them in here and grab some gacha goodies. A bunch of stuff. Yeah, that's what those things are. There's Zonai devices in this thing, yep. That is what it be. Yep, Kakariko Village has one, and then Dig Dog Bridge has one. Oh, nice, a Sundelion, thank you. I would absolutely be okay with having another Sundelion. Let's grab a steering stick. It'll be really nice to have more of those. Big wheel, also nice. Oh, balloon, interesting. Interesting mixture of devices in here. The balloon's kind of the odd one out here. But that's pretty cool. And then we'll just drop off one of the steering sticks here. And be like, hey, here's how this thing works. Here's how you control the vehicle. Let me see. Yeah, you can sort by Zonai devices too. That is handy. Can I not just like... Was it because I threw it in a specific spot there that it didn't come out? Take it out. Thank you. Work, and we just plop that on there. Don't worry, I'm just making your prototype better. You can now control it. Alright, it's test drive time. I think this whole quest chain was pretty fun. Just drive the Zonai device built vehicle through all of the points of light. It starts off simple, as we're dealing with land vehicles. But later on you get some that are out in the water. Down south in Lurelin Village. They have a continuation of this where you're dealing with watercraft instead of land vehicles. So you have to actually kind of think about the current of the water, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that definitely adds an interesting new element to things, because it's basically like you build your own raft or jet ski or whatever you want to build out of what they've got there. Or I think can you add your own pieces that aren't the provided ones? Because I think I just used the provided stuff. I just made a raft with fans and a steering stick on it. But it's like, it's kind of fun. Oh, wow, 100? 100 rupees, wow. And a sleepover ticket, nice. Straight down that road, you can't miss it, huh? Yeah, so then I think I'm supposed to come back later to do more driving around. I don't know if we'll end up getting back over here at any point down the line. I figure I'd grab at least the first one while we're in the area, since it's right on the way to the Skyview Tower. And you know what? Got ourselves a bit more money in the process, which is never a bad thing. Especially considering how much the Flamebreaker armor costs. Grab this Korok while we're here. Let's see. Speaking of which, I think once we get the Skyview Tower, I'm planning to head to these 4 shrines. I think there's these 4 shrines here. I figure we grab... Well, maybe we just grab these 3, take the Skyview Tower, and then go to the one in the Goron City, and that will be our 4 to get our final stamina upgrade. Once we have full stamina, I'm not entirely sure how quickly I'm going to want to prioritize getting extra hearts. Because part of my strategy, at least for the early game, is to kind of keep my heart count low so that we can heal back to full with lower level meals that don't require a ton of ingredients. Kind of the idea is to make use of the one-hit death protection. Where it's like if you take a hit from an enemy that would deal enough damage to just flat out remove all of your current hearts. If you're at full health, it'll still leave you with a quarter of a heart as a safety. But then that means any follow-up damage will finish the job. Oh, right, you have this, like, Arakuda is, like, carrying around the console, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep, it's carrying the controller. We need that terminal. We need that terminal. Hey, buddy. We need that terminal. Give it. Hey, hey, buddy! I solved your problem. You had issues with the flying dude. Yeah, about that. About that. There you go. Where did it go? Let me just slap that in place right there. Yep, there you go. Go for it, buddy. Fix it up. It's a real it's a real simple one. Delightful. Okay, while we get this Skyview Tower here, I am going to take a little bit of a drink. While Link goes for a bit of a flying toss here. Here we go. Wahoo! Get to mark some more shrines while we're up here. I always love that little quiet ending to the data upload. That's always really fun. Alright, let's mark some shrines. Now I know there's one over here that I saw. Over at Skull Lake. Mark that one. I don't know if we'll end up going over there. But just in case. I figure it's better to have them marked and end up not necessarily going to them later, rather than wanting to find them and not having them marked. I figure this way at least we have some options. Oh, hey. There's a fun little buddy over there with a chest on his back. Now with those things, the chest is usually, I say usually, either an old map, maybe, or usually a Sage's Will. And since we're not doing anything with the sage spirits, why did I have this specific place marked here? Oh yeah, the stable. That's why we wanted to go that way. Right, okay. I don't see any other shrines from up here, really. Can't see the one at the castle. Wanted to see if I could confirm its location from here, maybe. There might be a shrine over there. Maybe? Maybe there's a shrine over there? Hmm. Um, I'll just leave it with a generic stamp for now. I do want to go this way. I think we marked that one already. What's down there? Who's down there? I don't think we have that one marked, do we? Oh, we do. I think since I have the verticality right now, I'd rather go for this one that's up on top of this kind of castle structure, then go down to that one that's down lower, and then we can cut back through to get to this one right next to the stable. I think that'll be the way to play it. Also, I can mark this Thunder Gleeok so that I know never to go over here. Unless I suddenly decide I have a death wish. Which is not gonna happen. There is no reason for me to fight any of the Gleeoks, and those things are nasty to deal with. So I would rather not. The only way I felt comfortable dealing with those things was with a lot of arrows, a lot of bomb flowers, and a lot of companion assistance. Since we don't really have what I would consider to be an excess of supplies at this point, I think it's best to just avoid them. Alright, a prone pathway. Let's see what we've got going on here. Take a peek around for the chest. I do like their little indicators to use Ascension. To use the Ascend power, basically being these lines of sconces leading up a wall. It's pretty interesting looking signposting. Oh, right, this whole thing. Why are you still going? Why are you still moving, cuz? Okay, I guess I have to stop it sooner. Oh, I see. It only goes in... It only goes in, 180-degree spins, I guess? Yeah, it only goes in 180-degree spins from there. Alright, let's see. Well, since this chest is available, let's grab it. Might as well. Just a quick little Zonai charge, I suppose. Definitely can make use of that. Let's spin this around. This one works in 90-degree increments, though. Let's see here. I think now I want to rotate it again. Wait. Oh, I see. It goes 90 degrees for every activation. I thought it just kept spinning until I turned it off. Okay. That makes more sense. So I'd want to do this to get it to spin 180 degrees, and we can grab this chest along the way. Oh, that's recall. I need ascend. Let's get ourselves on up here. Let's see what's in box number 2. Ooh, more arrows. Always handy to have those. Alrighty. And then we just do one more. And we use this ascension here. And this should take us to the top. Yep, there we go. That's kind of a fun one. And it's simple enough that I don't have to think too hard about it. Because some of these shrines are definitely, like, most of them are pretty manageable and or cheesable with the Ultra Hand recall. Use an object to fly over the puzzle kind of solution. But some of them are still real thinkers. Also, I do not want to explore here. And that is for one particular reason. Let's see. I see they're giving me some possible Zonai device usage there. I guess I can explore here, I just have to be careful about how I do it. The bloopy here gives an indication of where we can find some sort of cave entrance. I see some interesting stuff down here. The Akala Citadel Ruins Summit Cave. It's a mouthful. Oh, this is one of the Misko's treasures, huh? I forgot this was here. Ooh, fierce deity armor. Nice. We got some attack up armor. Now that's handy. Oh. I was wondering what was making that sound. It was a sticky lizard. What's over here then? Oh. The bubble frog. You're not really in a great position for me to actually do anything about that. Now you are. Boink. May as well grab the bubble gem while we're here. We have 7 of those. I can't remember how many of those we need for the trades. That's also something I never fully completed on my own playthrough. I haven't gone to all the caves to get all of the bubble gems yet. At some point I need to go back and finish cleaning up all the collectibles. But the reason I wanted to be careful about exploring around here is that I believe there are more gloom hands lingering around here somewhere. I do not like the grabby hands. I can say that with full confidence. I do not like the grabby hands. Let's drop this stuff down and see if I can't make a nice little flying device for us to just... Do I even need a flying device, honestly, to get down to the shrine? Oh, there's a stable down there, too. Wow, these stables are really close together, laterally speaking. I did not realize that there was a stable just right here. Well then. I guess we get 2 stable rumors then. I don't know if we'll be able to do this one. I know the one that's closer toward the Elden region. I know that one we can do. That one's self-contained. Let's go grab the shrine and then see what we've got for... Wait, is this the one I'm thinking of? Oh, this is the one that I'm thinking of that's self-contained. I'm sure we can probably take care of the other one as well. Let's see what we got going on in this shrine though. Before we get into the stable rumors. Oh, proving grounds. The hunt. Oh yes, it's this one. Oh, this is great. Oh yes. Oh yes. Hang on. Hang on. This one's fun. Have you ever seen those memes with where they have a Roomba with a knife duct taped to it? I just need something to activate it with. Hey, sir, you wanna give me a moment? Here. There we go. There we go. He's trying his best. There he goes. Look at him. It's an attack Roomba. Oh, I had a lot of fun with this one, just letting the attack Roombas do their thing. It was a lot of fun. Oh, I love they got like the little wagging tail too. Look at him. He's trying to find a target and he's like, "Oh, oh, I'm ready to go. Oh, I'm gonna get him." I love that little tail. That's such a cool little bit of characterization. There he goes. Can he get up the ramp? He can. Awesome. Let me assemble the second one here. While that guy's doing his work. Alright, power this guy up. Oh, look at him go. He's holding his own out there. Look at him go. Alright, let's set down the second one, because we're going to need him as protection from the ones that notice me. I see more Roombas. Hang on. I need to get rid of their archer here. Oh, hang on. Whoa, hang on. Whoa, watch out. Watch out. That one's got some fire. There he goes. Oh, these guys are sandwiched. Oh, these guys are sandwiched, all right. Keep sounding the alarm, see what good it does you. Oh, look at that. Construct's health going down. Look at that meter going down. Oh, wait, actually, hang on. Before I go for a sneak attack on this guy, let me fuse one of these spiked iron balls on here. Oh. I guess he just magically noticed me? How about you don't? Oh, a cannon? Hang on. Hang on. Come here, buddy. Where are you? Can I reach you from here? Yes, come over here. I need to try this. Hang on. Give me a moment to set up, dude. Okay, good. He missed. We're gonna put a... We're gonna give the Roomba a gun. Go! Go, gun Roomba, go! Oh, so close. Stop. Stop going up. There you go. Cornered him. I think the other ones are all dead. Wait, there's one more down there. Go get him, buddy. Go get him, buddy. I'm gonna just drop them on ground level. Oh, they're dead. I love Attack Roomba. That's gotta be one of my favorite shrines. The one exception to the Proving Grounds being a bit difficult for me. As long as they're not, like, strictly combat focused. Oh, look at them. Look at my little Roomba army down here. I think that's a lot of fun. I don't think I ever ended up using these tracker Zonai though. I can't even remember like where we get them from. I assume they've got to come from somewhere. I think I'm gonna drop the arm. I'm not a huge fan of super fragile the super fragile weapons. I gotta remember that this shrine is here. I gotta remember this is the shrine that has the that has the Roomba devices. This one's a lot of fun. So yeah, just west of Terrytown, in the shadow of the Akala, the Akala Fort ruins. I'll remember this is here. Also, mark this. Mark that Korok for later. Grab some campfire making supplies. I think we're still good on food items. We don't need any at the moment. So that should be fine. Let's get the pony points for being here for the first time. Get another reward at one more point. So when we get to that next stable, we'll be able to redeem whatever the next pony point reward is. Alright, it's prophecy time. Let's see. There's one heck of a Kuko around here that speaks prophecy. So you're telling me we've got a talking chicken? Let's go dive into the well, because that is what I want to do. Oh, hi. It's you. It's Farah, the well enthusiast. And no, I'm not kidding. She actually calls herself a well enthusiast. So there's 58 wells all across a Hyrule. Each one that we find and report back to Farah is another 10 rupees for us. So how many do we have right now? Probably only a few. Yeah, 5 of them. But hey, that's 50 rupees just for what we've already explored. And there are definitely plenty of easy to reach wells that we could totally just drop into and then leave if we want to. All we need to do is just discover them, I think. I don't think we even have to drop into them. I think we just walk outside. We just walk along the outside of them and that's enough. Grab some amaranth while we're here. And then we'll go talk to this chicken up here. Yep, everyone's lining up, just... Gotta get their prophecies. Also, Korok. Might as well grab it while we're here. Alright, well, I guess Lonnie's not ready to take her turn yet. She wants to figure out what question she's gonna ask, so I guess it's our turn. Thy name. What is thy name? I sense that you are Link. You're searching for someone. Oh, how did you know? Alright, let's go. Let's take these chicken-appointed trials. We gotta get to the top of the stable's head within the time limit. Let's go. Whatever it takes. Let's go. We got 45 seconds to get to the top of the stable. Let's go. Now, can I climb up here? Yes, I can. Ascend works somewhere. It gave it to me for a brief moment. There. Get a little bit further up. Please let me ascend. Oh, oh. There we go. Because it started raining. Started raining right when I need to be climbing. Thank goodness ascend still works. Yeah. What is your quest? What is the unladen velocity of a swallow? Alright, second trial. Bring 3 logs here within the time limit. I think we have an axe. I think I kept 1 axe just for such an occasion, yep. All the way from the very beginning of the game. All the way back up on Great Sky Island. So that's 1. That's 2. And they do provide rocks around here that when fused to a weapon make it into an axe. So if you happen to arrive here without an axe in hand, you could totally make one here. Ooh, oh, don't do that. Link lost his grip on it. I just want to push it up there. So that's a little bit closer to where it needs to be. Just need to be able to run up the hill. And 3 logs. There you go. Mission accomplished. So, you tired yet or what? You've got to be worn out. Well, it's been entertaining. So naive, so trusting. I can't believe you fell for this. A talking Kuko? Ridiculous. Now that you're worn out, we've got you right where we want you. Everyone, get him and finish the job. Oh no, it's the Yiga clan! Get rid of one of them at least. Oh, I can't hold any more melee weapons. Hang on. Oh, you were ready. Oh, you missed. Jump, 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 jump. Oh, my spear broke. Hang on. Let's use this Zonite Spear longsword I made however long ago. Ow. Rude. I'm trying to lock on. Hang on. And dodge. That dodge window is incredibly generous, by the way. To get the flurry rush. That's a pretty forgiving window. I wonder if I'll get to grab one of those swords, or if they're gonna disappear after this. We'll let you off easy for now, but don't get used to it. We won't hold back next time. Be prepared. I will be prepared with one of your swords, possibly.
Oh.
Well, turns out the chicken was not really a chicken.
Ah.
So we've got 4 rumors dealt with. And we got... Oh, nice. We got our first slip resistance armor. Perfect.
Oh.
That is nice. That is part of the reason I wanted to tackle these stable rumors.
Sapow.
Sapow! Good stuff, good stuff. Let's grab one of these 8-fold blades. And let's fuse another one onto it. So we have an 8-fold blade. We also have this soldier's broadsword. Is the other sword around here somewhere, or did that fall off somewhere? Here's the other one. Yeah, we'll just toss that on here. They're both decayed anyway. Alright. Rumor dealt with. How many apples do I have right now? I'm thinking about possibly cooking up some more fruit dishes. Let's eat a few of them to get back to full health. And then we will cook up some of them. How many does 3 provide? 3. That's pretty good. 4 should give 4. Alright, I do want to make a couple more sets of just 3. Do that. Sort out my food. Alright, next destination is here. Let me turn that to the red pin, which is a little easier to see. I notice we have a little friend here. Addison's got another sign here. I think this one, in theory, should be pretty straightforward. In theory. We'll see if that's the case, though. I'm not going to worry about it. We almost have enough money for a piece of the Flamebreaker armor. I can't remember if we just need 1 or if we need 2. I think just 1 would be enough, wouldn't it? Now, I'm not gonna call Livy over to this stable because we're gonna be at another stable here. soon enough, and we're almost back to where we left them. All the way back at the entrance to Zora's Domain, like back at the Zora River. Gosh, we've made almost a complete big loop here. Yeah, I don't know if we'll end up getting through the entire Fire Temple section of the game tonight, but for sure we'll at least be able to get part of the way through. I'm thinking the plan at this point will be once I finish up the Fire Temple, since we'll have to travel from essentially the northeastern corner of Hyrule all the way to the southwestern corner for the final regional phenomena down there in the Gerudo Desert. I figure that will be our opportunity when we reach Lookout Landing. We'll enter the depths, and we'll start doing our depths exploration then. Oh, right, the Akala Span. How about I just glide down to the stable instead? What if I just do that instead of anything else? Oh yeah, and we've also got this little side quest here, which I think is for another piece of armor equipment, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to check that out after I get the shrine, though. But if I remember correctly, that's what this whole campsite is about. And if this is the cave I think it is, it's gonna be a funny one. It's a funny little cave. Full of funny little tricks. Well, one trick, I guess. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's gonna be funny, though. But first, let's tackle this shrine. Wind power. Well, I think the answer is relatively straightforward. We just need to place these on here and then start them up. And wind power. Now, if I disable this, does it close the door? The door does not close. So the door just stays open. That works for me. So what I want to do is I want to take one of these fans and use it to give myself an updraft to check out what's in this chest. Just a nice simple shrine. Ooh, stronger bow. Definitely no complaints there, that's for sure. Anytime I can get a stronger bow is a pretty good day. And we only need one more Light of Blessing. And we'll get that when we get to the Goron City. I can't remember off the top of my head where their goddess statue is. I assume they have one like every other settlement. Every other major settlement has one. So, before we handle this stable rumor, because I know that one takes me to a different nearby cave. And we're gonna have to deal with some combat. Let's go check out the treasure hunters over here. I really thought we'd found it too. Who knows how long it would take to open all of those one by one. My arms are tired just thinking about it. In every single chest we open, we find the same thing, a green rupee. It's like they're messing with us. What's the matter? Shh, Prison, hush up. Hey, buddy, don't you have anything better to do than eavesdrop on us? What's your deal? Wait, don't tell me. You came to this cave to find Misko's treasure too. Prison, don't just say that. Shh. I mentioned Misko's treasure, didn't I? Sorry, Dak. Misko's treasure? Whatever. No sense in trying to hide it now. Misko's the name of an infamous bandit who caused problems all over Hyrule back in the day. But Misko's legend expands beyond mere banditry. You see, Misko is equally famous for fashion. The stories say that they spent a lifetime collecting clothes. Clothes that are now hidden across Hyrule. And I think we found one of them, actually. That's where we got our mighty deity chest piece that we're wearing right now. We suspect that Misko's wardrobe might be in the caves that were exposed during the upheaval. That's why we're here. And we got here first, so if you're thinking of swooping in and snatching those duds, think again. There's no way he'll be able to find Misko's treasure in that sea of chests. There's nothing to worry about, Dak. You've got a point. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Listen up, you. You've got our permission to go into that cave. If seasoned treasure hunters like us couldn't find it, you're not about to fare any better. Not unless you've got a nose like a dog's and can sniff out the treasure. That's it, Dak. Let's give a dog some food or something to get it to like us, and then it'll lead us to the treasure. I was being sarcastic, Prison. Sorry, Dak. So, yes, we could feed the dog over here. I think that's what the apples are for. But I also think it would be... I think what I did in my playthrough, I think I just went with the gimmick and just, and just went through and opened every chest. So, you know, just because it's funny. Just because it's funny. Hey, there's a chest. It's already been opened. So welcome to the room. Welcome to the room of 1,000 chests. Oh, wow. I forgot how many there were. This is something special. All right, let's get to treasure hunting, guys. Let's go. Got a green rupee. Let's go. Oh, let's see what's in this one. Oh man, a green rupee. Sweet. Let's see. A couple of them are buried in the ground here. Let's see, let's pull this one out. Oh, I wonder what's inside. Oh, it's a green rupee. Sweet. Alright, let's grab this one out. What do you think is in there? Oh, a green rupee. Nice. Oh, those are my favorite. I hope I get like 20 more of those in here. That would just make my day. If I could get 20 more green rupees. Yeah, keep them coming. Keep them coming. Oh, that one yeeted itself. Hang on, hang on. I love this cave so much. There's just so many. There's so many chests. And they all just have the rupee. Oh, that's great. I love this. Oh, it's wonderful. It's not like they're technically, it's not like there's just a bunch of empty chests and you have to figure out which one is gonna be, like, actually have some use to it. It's like, no, they all have something in them. It's just that it's green rupees all the way down. It's wonderful. I love this cave. Something about the sheer scale of how many how many treasure chests there are is just so comical. Oh, this is great. I love this cave so much. Oh, this is fun. Oh, just so many rupees. Yes. And, you know, something more practical like Bright Bloom Seeds just happen to also be in here because it's a cave. We just get all the rupees. Give them to me. I mean, rupees are still technically helpful. Hey, we found the trousers. Used in ancient rituals, this item is made of heat-absorbing cloth that produces flame in high-temperature environments. So when we go to the Gerudo region, hot weather attack, that might actually come in handy. Whoa, hey, what'd you do? I just opened the chests until I found it. Why didn't you guys just do that? No way! There are like a million chests in here. How did you do that? Okay, yeah, we tailed you, I admit, but we never thought you'd actually find it. We've been hunting treasure long enough to know the rules. Finders keepers. We're not gonna try to take it from you. Yeah, no matter how cool it is. So jealous. Any treasure left in there? You know what? I'm gonna look for myself. Out of the way. Treasure, you in there? Aha! Ah, darn, it's just a regular old bottle. I don't think we'll find anything else around here. Come on, Prison. Let's go find ourselves another cave. You got it, Dak. Now this bottle, to you who have found my treasure, these ember trousers are but one piece of my grand collection. I have hidden an assortment of equipment across Hyrule, notable pieces obtained in strange lands near and far. You've done well to find this one, and I will reward you with a hint to another, the Fierce Deity Sword. Don the form of the Fierce Deity and return to this place. There are 3 keys you will need. One beneath the bedchamber of Akala's red-crowned citadel, which is the one we already got. One in the skull's left eye. One in an old stump in Hyrule Field. I remember where these locations are, actually. So we could totally find that. We actually already have one of the Fierce Deity pieces, so that works out pretty well. And good luck, the great bandit Misko. So we have ourselves a nice little mission. And this is the wall right here that opens up, I'm pretty sure. So once we have all 3 pieces of the Fierce Deity set, we can come back here and get ourselves a nice little weapon reward, which is pretty handy. I am going to pick up the rest of the rupees, by the way. No reason for me not to do that. I am not above grabbing some green rupees here. Even if they, like, toss themselves across the room. Which way do you come out? There you go. So we'll be coming back here later, I think. I think having the Fierce Deity set for final boss battle time would be a good idea. To at least have the option available to us, if nothing else. I mean, if it's just straight attack up power, that seems very, very helpful. Looks like there might just be a couple more in here. Grab the one out of the wall. There we go. The way they just fly across the room. I think there's just this couple more here. Leave that one floating in the air. And I think that's all of them. I think we opened all the chests in here. Pretty nifty. Now, question, can I drop this on mineral deposit to mine it? Will that eventually do enough damage to break it open? I don't think so. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything there. Alright, let's head to the... Let me get rid of the star stamp here. Let's head to the stable and get that whole stable rumor started here. I think by the time we make it up to the Goron City, we should have a pretty decent amount of cash. Is there anything in here? I couldn't remember if there was a Korok puzzle in there or not. Sun shrooms. Okay. Have you seen all the men in underpants at the stable? Yeah, they are definitely in underpants. That is the astute observation. So apparently they're on Zelda's orders to be dressed this way. And some of them went to go take on a monster den. And you know what that means. It's time to go play Rescue Hero. Oh, there's a Korok puzzle up there. Give me that fireproof lizard. Could come in handy. Let's grab this Korok puzzle real quick. Pretty simple one. For the longest time, I didn't understand how that puzzle functioned. I thought it was going to be something like, oh, I need to use, you know, like, I need to direct that seed using the wind to get it into, like, a puddle of water nearby or something. Because all the ones I had found up to that point were kind of, like, were located near bodies of water. To some extent or another. So I just thought that's what I needed to do. But eventually I did figure out, like, it's just, you're just supposed to grab the thing while it's just floating in the air. It's a lot simpler solution. Do I have any weapons I want to get rid of? Not really. I guess I could fuse this to the claymore. I want to grab this lizard. In case we need to make some flame-proof elixirs or something at some point. Although I'm hoping we'll have enough money to just get the Flamebreaker armor. Let's see. I assume these guys, since they're in just their underpants, that they are part of the research team. Zelda has given the order. What's going on, guys? What are you doing? What are you doing just standing around in your underwear? Trying to conduct research on the monsters holed up in this cave. Zelda sent out specific directions for us on the survey team. It's this, word for word. We will only find our future if we chart a new course, leaving the safety of indoor study for exploration in the wild. So prepare your mind and body, and then explore in underpants. I'm pretty sure that's not something Zelda would say. But, oh, you know what? I'll try it. I'll go in wearing as little as you guys are. So you know those proving grounds challenges I was always worried about? Well, this is basically that again.
Oh.
We get to do the same thing. It's proving grounds, but instead of fighting constructs, we're fighting bokoblins and moblins. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, it looks like it's just these couple of guys right off the bat, at least. By proving grounds, I'm referring to the shrines that are proving grounds. I feel like there is a game called Proving Grounds, isn't there? I don't remember anything about it though. But yeah, I think this is gonna be just fine. They even give us some cooked food to work with. So we have some healing items. I think I'm gonna go with the Soldier Spear first. I would like to grab a bow of some sort. Oh, this guy's got armor. This guy's got armor. Got some, like, rock armor. Thankfully, I know how to deal with that. Since we've got some bolters here, let me just use a couple of weapons with boulders. And I'll deal with Mr. Armor here first. And then I see that bokoblin over there has a bow, so I'm gonna go for them next. First, get rid of your armor. You don't have armor anymore. You don't exist anymore, actually. Sorry, I've just deleted you from existence. You don't get to shoot arrows. Stop that. Those are mine now. And boink. 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 Okay, that's enough. That's enough for him. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Boink. Boink. Well, that's all the bokoblins down. Now it's just the moblin now. I know you're chasing me, you're chasing me. I'm taking your steak, by the way. That steak belongs to me now. I'm just gonna go around and grab all the other stuff. Not gonna worry about you constantly walking behind me. This is fine. Do I have any materials? Oh, I can attach a goblin horn to this. Yeah. Let's just do that. Let's just do a few of these. Oink. And we'll use the last of the arrows. And I think I will just fuse a rock to this, just for the extra damage. Nice head bonk. Gives me a chance to just get some free attacks on you. I'm not very familiar with these guys' movesets. Can I just stunlock him? Okay, he didn't let me stunlock him again. Never mind. He's done anyway. Not too bad. That's the power of stealth and target prioritization, I suppose. Grab the supplies we can before anything happens. Oh. Well, give me a moment to come back here with a bomb flower. And we'll grab the bubble gem while we're here in this cave. Yeah, not only did I survive, but the monsters didn't. 2 for 1. Alright, we'll just head back to the stable as soon as we're done here. Do we keep any of this stuff? Oh, it's taking a little while to load the icons. It does not look like we kept any of the stuff from here either. Similar to the Proving Grounds shrines. So, you know what? It's a good thing I used the Bokoblin horns. Because there was no point in me trying to preserve them. And oink. And another bubble gem. Now we've got 8 of them. I'm trying to remember. Was the activation for that whole bubble gem side quest, was that in Terrytown? I think it might have been. It's not a big deal if it was. We're gonna end up going kind of toward that region of Hyrule again anyway. Probably what we'll do is, I'm thinking that Fierce Deity set, that whole side quest of collection that we got from the Misko's Treasure diversion that we finished up, with that cave full of treasure chests. My absolute favorite location. Possibly just one of my outright favorites in the whole game. Just because of the just how purely comical it is. To have that many chests in a single space. I think we might do that as one of our final cleanup items of business before we head to the final boss. That'll kind of be like our final power upgrade, so to speak. That'll give us a chance to kind of go around at least central and northeastern Hyrule. Because the stump in question is right here. I might actually... Let me mark this as treasure. I might actually go for that before we go into the depths. Unless this is something that's in the depths and not just in a cave. I can't remember. Because yeah, it looks like they said the left eye of Skull Lake. Where was that? Ah, here it is under side quests. It's not a side adventure. Yeah, the skull's left eye, that also goes into the depths. I'll put a treasure stamp there as well, just for future reference. In any case, I figure those will be things that we can pick up later. Alright, we get ourselves our next Pony Point award. And I am also going to have them get Livy ready for me. That'll shorten our time getting over to the... Getting over to the Skyview Tower. I want to go over here, basically. Just take that up into the sky and then glide over as close as I can to the Goron City. But let's see what we got for our pony points reward. I can't remember what this one was. I think it was another horse, right? Being able to board another horse. Yeah, we can register an additional horse. 3 more points gets us a traveler's set for the horse. I don't know, I think I'm pretty good with the royal set. Alright, let's head... Yeah, we just want to head down here and then around. We'll just follow the road this way. And we'll see what we come across along the way. I'll just let the horse guide the way. So we're just going to be riding on the path. So, how's everybody doing as we ride along towards the Skyview Tower? You need to reach your friend? I'm just gonna put a pin in that for later. I guess for maybe later. No guarantee I may ever necessarily come back this way. That's fine. Let's take a ride down here. We're coming up on our western or westerly turn here. This is where we originally went up the river to get to Zora's Domain. We have a couple of mushroom hat wearers here talking about Misko's treasure. Treasure? Shall I tell you where pieces of Misko's treasure are said to be hidden? Sure. I do have a map. Here. There's one there. Fairly wild outfit. I remember that's one of the pieces of the barbarian set. Quite stylish. Quickly climb cliffs. That must be the climber set then. That would be potentially nice to have. A piece from a very snappy outfit said to keep you safe in lightning. I think that's one of the rubber pieces. And then tells me about Great Fairy. But I think that's all good. The lightning protection might come in handy for a specific section of the game later. When we head further into the southern regions of Hyrule, there's a lot more lightning weather down there. Lightning storms happen a lot more down in the southern regions. So that could be handy, but there's also specifically some Sky Island areas that are just completely like constant lightning storms happening. I don't know how much we'll need a specific piece of armor to help protect from lightning, but it might be nice to have something. That climber's piece, though, that sounds like something I would want to go out of my way to get. So while we're over it, the general lookout landing area, we might grab that. The barbarians piece, I don't think I really need to worry about. If we happen to be nearby, we can pop in and grab it real quick. Because it's not too difficult to grab, if I remember correctly. Alright, Livy, you wait here. There's the Skyview Tower. I'm wondering if I should go up further up the road. Oh, there's a Korok up here. Oh, I got that one. This is probably how I went over to the Skyview Tower the first time, and that's why I have that Korok already. I'll just take the direct approach. Is there a well around here? Oh, well, there is this. I know we've got the Boskoblin here, but that's fine. We'll just fly off into the sky and it won't be a problem. Later, nerds. I'm out of here. I'm getting some major height now. Is that a shrine I have marked? I do have that one marked. That's over by the restaurant. Yeah, that's... That side quest chain might be a little bit of a pain. I don't know if I really need to go for it though. I think the end result is one of a few different ways of making some money. But I think I discovered it so late in my personal playthrough that I never ended up actually doing anything with it. We'll just glide from here to the Skyview Tower. And woo! Get even more height. Now I guess I could go get this shrine, then come back to the Skyview Tower since it's further down the mountain from the shrine. And we'll just have an extra. Ooh, we can grab a star fragment straight out of the sky. Not even a problem. I don't think we'll end up using any of the star fragments, because I think those are used to upgrade the special armor, like that Cap of the Wind we found earlier. Before we had to load the save because it was down in the depths. I think most of the special armor pieces are in the depths. Most of those like nostalgic pieces. Because I know they have like an Ocarina of Time set, they've got a Twilight Princess set, they got the Wind Waker set. Trying to think. I believe they also have a they have like a Link's Awakening set, if I remember. I think that's the Coalant region, right? Like that's what that region is. I never played Link's Awakening for myself. I just I recognize the name secondarily. Like secondhand, I guess. Where is Sabal? Over here. Okay. Give me that big platform. Let me bring it over here. And then push it forward right there. And then bring it back. And then we just use a recall. And we just kind of glide on over. And we can do the same to get to that chest. I wonder what's inside. Oh, even better. We can just attach the treasure chest to it and bring it to us. Even easier. Let's just do that. Oh, another shield. I think I'm gonna drop the spring shield. If I haven't made use of it by now, I don't think it's gonna be hugely important for me to do so. The other shield has much better defensive value anyway. It's just a stronger shield. Let's take a ride back across the lava. And then grab it before it goes back. And we just drop the ball right in there. Oh boy, we get some... lava rafting. I guess they want me to make new pieces in here. The doorway is just a little bit difficult to use. Alright, let me stick these two together. Activate them. Just drop them down here for now. Deactivate the fan so it's not doing anything weird. I want to create a couple of long pieces here, and then use Recall on one, use Ultra Hand on the other. Pull them out of the lava real quick. Yeah, I seem to remember, yeah, Toon, that you had played through Link's Awakening. So I remember when I was first playing through this game, I had talked about a couple of the things I had found, and you seemed familiar with the with Link's Awakening. Yeah, it does ring a bell. Now we just take our nice little improvised lava raft and just slowly make our way across. Take a little sip of drink while we cruise here. We're still going. We're still going. I had time to take a nice casual sip of beverage and not even in a rush to get back to the controller. And it still took just that long. We play it chill here. It's been decades, plural. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I know people seem to really enjoy the remake pretty well. I'm very unfamiliar with most of the 2D Zeldas, I think. More of my familiarity generally lies with the 3D Zelda games. But I have definitely played a few of the 2D Zeldas. I'm just not as familiar with them. I guess we can talk with these folks here. I can at least get the quest line kind of started.
Oh,
Oh yeah, this is something we can't do until we finish the regional phenomena, huh?
Hmm.
Well, maybe we could get something.
Oh.
So we gotta get a marbled rock roast if we want to do anything with that quest line. Me personally, I'm not gonna worry about it though. I'm eager to get into the actual main section of getting toward the fire temple, getting the story kept moving along. We've been doing a lot of exploration and side questing here. I want to at least kind of dip into the story mission before we end for the night. Even though we definitely won't be able to get to finish it all tonight. I know that Lizalfo's trying to snipe me out of the sky here, but it ain't happening. Yeah, I think we're all good here. I don't need to do anything fusion-wise. Let me mark the... Let me switch this over to being a pin that I can follow more easily here. Yeah, like I've beaten Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom, obviously. What else? I'm trying to think of the other 3D Zeldas. I played a moderate amount of Ocarina of Time. I did not ever finish that game, though, as far as I recall. I have not ever played Majora's Mask. I think back when I first learned about it, the idea of having to deal with the time loop felt like a lot for me to handle. So that kind of put me off from wanting to really dive into it, but I've heard very good things about it. So I may give that a shot at some point. Just to experience it for myself. I'm trying to think, are there any other Zelda games? I'm trying to think if there are any other 3D Zeldas I'm missing, because I played a tiny little bit of Skyward Sword, but I could not get into that one. I think I just was struggling too much with the Wii Motion Plus controls that game had. I think that was my personal hang up with that one in particular. So I never ended up playing that one beyond, I think, the first dungeon? I think I played through the first dungeon, and sometime shortly after that is when I just stopped playing it. And I just haven't touched it since. Yeah, you keep swinging that stick, buddy. Keep on a-swinging. I'm just gonna grab this chest, which probably has a Sage's Will that I can't use, and leave. What do you know? I'm psychic. I know. I know too much. Are there any other shrines I can see from here? Let's see. I can get a better... Wait, I think I can actually see the proper mark location for the dragon tier. Excuse me, I think that's the actual spot for it right there on that pin. So probably what we'll do is we'll go, once we're done with the fire temple and we come back to the Goron City and all that, we'll come back here, grab this dragon tier, we'll get this Skyview Tower, and then we'll head toward Central Hyrule. And we'll grab, for sure I want to grab this piece of the climber set so that we can climb faster, that seems very helpful. And then maybe we'll grab the other ones if they're, you know, close by. If this piece of the Fierce Deity armor isn't a huge investment to try and get, we could try and go for that. But that's all stuff that we'll probably tackle either on the next or either the next session or the session after that. We're definitely not getting to any of that tonight. Because we've got about an hour left. Because I don't want to extend too far beyond my usual 4 hours tonight, just because I don't want to burn myself out too much after having worked overtime. I'm sure you all understand. I do feel like I have enough energy to do the regular stream length though, so that shouldn't be a problem. Bridge. Alright, where's the start of this? Here. And the starting point of this whole chain here. This is fun. Never wise to overextend yourself. I am not an example to follow there. Yeah, fair enough. Some people just operate different ways, and some people are much more capable of kind of recovering from doing things like that, and they can kind of get away with it more. I mean, if you want to use a word like stubborn, then sure. We'll just let this guy go here. I do love this solution to the puzzle that they've set up here. It is a lot of fun to just have this thing go. That's pretty fun. Trying to remember. Is there? Oh, the chest is like in here somewhere. I can attach these to each other, I think is the idea. Just make a unified vehicle. Oh, it kicks around a little bit, but it gets the job done. And then we just ascend through here. Let's see if this guy's got a patrol pattern or if he's just hanging out, facing away from us the entire time. I don't think he patrols. Yeah, I can't think of any other 3D Zelda games off the top of my head. There might be something more obscure outside of the main line or something like that. The only thing I can think of off the top of my head is Link's crossbow training, which I did play a good amount of. That was pretty fun. I did enjoy the the Bokoblin camp level in that game because it was full like control stick to move around and then also aiming to, you know, shoot the enemies. That was I think it was pretty well implemented and designed, and I really enjoyed Link's crossbow training quite a bit. Oh, that guy he's gone. I've deleted him. I almost feel bad. He just straight up doesn't get to play anymore. The Wii for that sort of game I wanted to work very much, but never felt right to me. Yeah, I think that... I remember playing some other game. I think one of the biggest appeals of the idea of the Wii was being able to use it for things like swordplay. Wii Sports Resort kind of did that pretty well for the technology at the time. I haven't gotten into like VR or anything like that. I imagine that's probably a pretty good next step in that regard. I just personally haven't gotten into that realm myself. I just haven't invested in it. Anyway, let's just push all these spheres in here. I think that should be enough to weigh down the button. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that the aiming for the Wii was something that had to be very specifically calibrated, and you kind of have to adjust for it being, you're not specifically like aiming at the thing you want to shoot. You have to aim, like you're saying, kind of in the right direction relative to the sensor bar. Yeah, it's not a perfect solution, but it definitely was a bold attempt for sure. And for what was commercially available at the time, as far as I'm aware at least, I think it did a pretty good job. Like the Wii was definitely, I mean, it definitely lived up to its code name pretty well. I'd say it was a revolution of sorts. The gun for the SNES was arguably better. Yeah, I think that's one of the one of the tragedies of modern design is that without like the CRT without CRT televisions, having something designed like the light gun or things like that for like the NES is a lot harder to design something like that without like the glass dome, right? I haven't looked into it too much myself, so I might be just totally talking out of a lack of experience here or of lack of knowledge. But it's like, yeah, modern it really is like modern problems require modern solutions in a certain way. Yeah, some of that innovation from the early days didn't really get to carry over to the modern era because of the way that technology kind of changed. Yeah, I definitely liked the idea of the Wii's motion controls, and for the few games that I did play, it worked well enough for, you know, kid me at the time. 'Cause I remember Wii Sports was pretty fun. I was huge on the tennis and the baseball myself. I think I remember tennis specifically was the first one that I got up to like the maximum level with. I don't know if I stuck it out with baseball because the baseball one just took so long to actually finish each individual game of it. Tennis could go by really quickly, so it was a pretty fast level up. Also, these guys are absolutely engorged on this marble rock roast.
Hey.
It took less time to play baseball when they used the mercy rule. Yeah, I think kid me at the time couldn't really capitalize on the mercy rule as consistently, so I was sitting through more full matches.
Talking about marbled rock roast, are ya?
No, we're talking about Wii Sports, but sure, go ahead, include yourself in the situation, Yunobo. Welcome to the conversation. By the way, Yunobo,
There's nothing to worry about.
last time we saw this guy back in Breath of the Wild,
Stop flapping your rock chompers and get over here, Goro.
he was not this much of a meanie pants.
What could you want?
I don't know, maybe an introduction would be nice. Just like a friendly how do you do and not be like going absolute mafia don over here. Well, if it ain't Link, you're so tiny I barely even noticed ya. Like, jeez. There's no need for this. There's no need for such unpleasantries. Yeah, Yunobo's just, flexing his position here. YunoboCo, yeah.
Hey.
Who's in charge of YunoboCo? It's Yunobo, you know? Yunobo run YunoboCo.
Yo.
What is my business here in Goron City? Well, strange goings on, yeah. The lady with hair like that, she's the same one President Yunobo talks to about marbled rock roast. And he's trying to keep it quiet. Yes. Goron City is the picture of peace. I don't know. I think glowing eyes on the Goron locals is not exactly what I would consider peaceful. You have to get more? Dude, you've already got a huge pile of it in the center here. What are you doing? Alright, well something's definitely up with Yunobo. That much is obvious. So they're heading off to YunoboCo HQ, which is up here. First things first, let me go in here and double check. Yeah, these are gonna be pretty expensive. 700 is the cheapest for the armor. I don't know if this guy will even sell to me though. How much money do we have right now? Oh, we're only 4 rupees away, you know? You know what? I think we'll just get the chest piece now. I just need 4. We'll sell a tomato. We will sell a single tomato. There you go. See? Isn't it a good thing we picked up all those green rupees from that one cave? Thank you. I will take that for sure. So we get Flame Guard now, so that's helpful. We'll stick with the Fierce Deity armor for now until we get to a place where we need some flame protection. Now, you might notice some of the Gorons, like these guys, they've got the glowing eyes. But these more elderly Goron are... They're not having any trouble at all. You know why that is? It's because they're older, and so they can't chew the like really tough rocks that this marbled rock roast is made out of, so they can't eat it. So whatever's up with this marbled rock roast stuff, they don't get affected because they literally can't eat it. That's a pretty cool little detail. And like it makes sense that that's how it would work. I'll grab this lizard here. Let's see. So you see this little ring of hydroponic plants just kind of hanging out in the water here? This is another Korok puzzle, I guess you could call it. Basically, what you have to do with these is dive into the circle. Sometimes it can be a little tricky to get the right spot to get far enough inside the circle. That's why we have the Zora armor. It's pretty nice for this. Can I get there from here? I was trying to dive, but I was too close to the water already. I think what I can do is I can glide over, and then I can initiate a manual dive. Just go up, go up, go up. There we go. Because all it cares about, if I remember correctly, is just that you're in the diving animation when you go to the center of it, yeah. So that's the easier way to get those, is to just glide over it and then manually dive from the glide. I'll put this armor back on. Real quick, I'm curious. I don't think the gem trader shows up here until after we're done with the fire temple. We'll have to sell our gemstones later, assuming we have enough in bulk quantities. We are in a very mining-heavy area of the game. I mean, this is the Goron City. If there's any place in the world, in the land of Hyrule, that's gonna be a great place to do some mining, it would be in the place where all the rocks and stuff are. Let's see. We'll help out Dugby here. Dugby's looking for Gorondia, a legendary place where the Gorons of old used to live. Cart. And slap fan on the back. Try out the minecart now. Hey, how did you fix it? And how did you know I wanted it fixed? I figure we help out Dugby on this first leg of the journey at least, because it will take us closer to YunoboCo HQ. Because would you look at that, we're just right here. Whoa, I can see YunoboCo HQ. That must mean I've made it to the other end of the track. That you did, Dugby. That you did. Oh, nice, a Zonai charge. Thanks. Once I'm rich, I'll hire you. Alright, so I don't know if we'll see Dugby again, but at the very least we've got a nice little convenient way to get to YunoboCo HQ here. Hey guys, how's it going? Hey, it's you again. The one who knows President Yunobo. He's talking about marbled rock roast with the blonde lady right now. Is he? No one's allowed to come in. I don't really like that lady. But it's definitely the marbled rock roast's fault that everyone's been acting funny. Yeah. President Yunobo said he got that weird mask he's wearing from the lady, too. Seems suspicious. It was always so nice, but as soon as he started wearing it, he got real mean. Hey, you're friends with President Yunobo, aren't you? You know how he created YunoboCo for mining? It was supposed to be helpful for people who needed ore and stuff. But now it's just making things weird around here. If we let you pass, will you convince President Yunobo to make YunoboCo stop mining marbled rock roast? I'll see what I can do. Let's go. Oh hey, it's hot in there. It'd be dangerous if you went in like that. If you don't have fire-resistant equipment, you should go to HQ to get some. I'm good. I got some right here. I don't see anybody in here. Oh, I do see somebody in here. Oh, I see some people in here. It's the Zelda. Hi, what's going on? Hey there. Seems totally reasonable. Also worth noting that whenever we're in these cave areas, we can't use anything that's made out of wood, because otherwise it will catch fire. It's a good thing we got a bunch of Zonite stuff. Zonite equipment doesn't catch fire. It's awfully convenient. Yeah, okay. So there he goes. He's off mining some more marble rock roast. We can't have that. Cut it out already, President Yunobo. We want you to take off that weird mask so you can go back to the President Yunobo we know and love. Boys. That seems good. Yeah, he just got manually overridden. Princess Zelda's right. Marbled rock roast is good. It makes everyone happy. Hey buddy, how's it going? Yo. Oh. That probably loosened up the mask a little bit. Yeah. Whoa. Clearly not himself. I love how even the game is just spelling it out like, yeah, Yunobo's not being his usual self right now. They really make sure that you know. That he is, like, definitely, this is not how he usually is. But we just gotta dodge him a couple times. As long as you kind of keep your distance and then just move directly perpendicular to where he's gonna charge. He's not too difficult to avoid. Bonk? Let's get that mask off you, buddy. You don't need that thing anymore. Come on, Yunobo. You're not you when you're hungry. What happened?
Huh?
Slurgo, Offrack. I don't understand. Everything's a blur ever since I put on the mask from Princess Zelda. I need to talk to her. Maybe she can tell me what the story is. Oh no, I'm here for a story too. Hey, where is she anyway?
Huh?
Ah, Princess Zelda! Oh yeah, that seems like totally normal activity. That seems like totally normal. Did you make an exception for getting to the recall shrine, or did you do some shenanigans? I did a little bit of shenanigans. I was over at the... Gosh, which one is it? It's whichever one is meant to be kind of like the last shrine in the chain. The one that's up in the snowy peaks. There was one of those floating platforms. I used that and fan just like singular fan, I think, to get as much height as I could. And it was enough for me to go from there and then push over to the to use a glider to get the rest of the way. But yeah, that honestly, that's been I wasn't expecting it, but that was the most difficult part of the playthrough so far in terms of the no fast travel, at least until I decide to brave the depths. But also, welcome on in, ZS Roach. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Is everyone alright? No one's injured? Yeah, we have a cave-in. Because Yunobo is not the only one here, clearly not acting like themselves.
Huh?
We gotta go. We gotta chase after Zelda, and the only way to break red rocks is with the charge attack. Be my eyes and guide me, Goro. Wow. This is the one time we get to... It's the one time we get to work with Yunobo here. After we're done with the Fire Temple, no more free mining for us. That did the trick. Yeah, once we're done with the Fire Temple, I'm planning to make that the point we go into the depths before we head over to the Gerudo region to make that our last stop. Yep, she got away. And now Death Mountain is all gloomy. He does not remember things being gloomy because he was just totally out of it ever since getting that mask. That shrine is our next destination, basically. So let's mark that. Make sure that marking is accurate too. I marked it earlier. I'll make sure that that's... Yeah, it was pretty close. Yeah, that's our next destination up there. I'm trying to remember what the intended route is. Probably going back to Goron City and then through the hot springs, right? Would be what they would expect for me to go back through. Oh, I spot a lizard. May as well grab a couple of those guys. What's in this cave? Does it say? Let's see what's in here. I've got the Flamebreaker armor, so I'm fine. Ooh, some more stuff. Oh, yeah, while we have Yunobo with us... we should absolutely do some mining. Because we can do it totally for free. Oh, Yunobo. My old crutch. I relied way too heavily on this guy during my personal playthrough. Come on, man, hit him. Hit him. Hit him. No, not you. Come on, Yunobo, I need you to... I need you to do something here. We'll just eat the threes. Aw, man, Yunobo, this is why I just use your ability. Never let Yunobo do the work on his own. Ooh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. 1-2 punch. Get him out of here. Let's see, what do we got down here? Oh yeah, the bubble frog is down here. Let's see, is this enough height for it to trigger it? No. I forgot our arrows light on fire because they're made out of wood. Boink. There we go. Oh, now you show up. That's fine. We can at least use you to mine the mineral deposit here. And we go back up. Yeah, that was the main point of a playthrough like this, was to try and make sure I didn't rely too much on things like using Yunobo as my one form of mining those deposits, because I became so heavily reliant on using him for every single one of these. He also became my form of weaponless attack. This guy basically replaced my remote bombs from Breath of the Wild. That essentially was his role in my lineup. So on that token, I don't want to go doing too much exploration with him while he's still in the party here even. So I don't want to get too much into my old habits. And we've got a shrine here, so I may as well grab this. But then I'm going to start climbing Death Mountain directly. So opal, nice. Alright, open up the shrine. What's inside? I hope it's not a proving ground. I think we've gone through most of the easier proving grounds at this point. I remember the vehicle and the... Oh my goodness. Proving grounds in reverse. Well... Oh, this one was an interesting one. I forgot how I tackle this. There's a bow. Got a shield. I don't have a bow. He's got time bombs by him. I don't think I have any arrows yet. I would like to keep at least one of these bombs. And move it up there, I guess. Ooh, I'm just doing stuff. Where are you? Where are you, dude? Are you below me? Where? Alright, hang on. We need to get up here. I'm just gonna grab supplies, first and foremost, and then do a little bit of fusion. Oop. Move out of the way of that spear. Do not like the spear. Don't you halberd me. Don't do it. Don't do it. He's trying to do it. I don't want him to do it. There's a lot of guys in here with spears. Not a big fan. Oop, missed me. Here. How about we do that, I guess. I'm gonna die. Oh, jeez. That was a little scary. Don't. Your spear is mine now. It belongs to me. Literally one piece of damage from anything else is gonna kill me. So let's make use of bullet time. Because I don't think these weapons are going to do very much damage to these guys. Didn't seem like it was doing very much. Alright, I'm not gonna put too much stock in this particular attempt, just because I'm already down to literally one hit and I die. I love that I can utilize that gap in the floor for bullet time, even though I'm not gonna fall down there. That is pretty nice. Okay, I don't get any food items here, which is a little unfortunate. Let me sort my weapons here. Just get, oh, this guy's strong. Hang on. I'm gonna definitely make use of these. I missed that one. Bit of a shame, but not a big deal. You look around. Okay, he's just getting back up. Stop it. Go away. Okay. It's another one down. We've only got one more left. I want to be more careful with the time bomb this time. Nice. Since I missed them, I get to keep these items. It's pretty cool. Here, let's just stick a bunch of bombs together. I'm gonna keep that one just in case I mess this up. We're gonna give these a gentle poke and push them far away. And problem solved, and we survived with a quarter heart because one-shot protection saved me. Oh boy, yeah, that was kind of a hell of my own making by underestimating the explosion radius of those remote bombs. Those time bombs, rather. Another magic rod. Dude, I already have one and I'm not using it, so I'm gonna leave this one here. At least we get another Light of Blessing. That's the real prize for me here. Speaking of which, I never checked to see where the goddess statue is in Goron City. Ah, well, it's not that big a deal. I only need one more upgrade to max out my stamina anyway. Oh. Right, I forgot. I didn't mine all the way through. Give me a moment.
Here I go.
I'm gonna free this shrine of its rocky enclosure. I am glad that I went to the wind and the water temples first. So we ended up coming here with just enough money in hand. I only had to sell like a tomato to be able to afford the Flamebreaker armor from the armor shop. I can do it. So I didn't have to go out of my way to get Flamebreaker armor from somewhere else. Here I go. I didn't have to make any elixirs for myself to survive the caves either. We literally got here with 696 rupees. How are these rocks still around? They're like barely attached to the shrine. What are you doing? Here I go. I wonder if I can get these from here, maybe. I can do it. There we go. That got the rest of them. Bunch of rusty claymores in there. But nothing I need. I see a butterfly. I want to grab them. In case we need to make... I don't know why we would need to make a flameproof elixir later, but... just in case. I guess if I want to switch to a different piece of chest armor, I could have an elixir on hand so that I could still be protected from spontaneous combustion while also having the benefits of different armor. Like that fierce deity armor that we got earlier. Hey, Yunobo? Hey, Yunobo? Help me out here, buddy. So yeah, this is how I used to do all of my combat on my own personal first playthrough. Yunobo, dude, I know you're trying, but it's not working out, buddy. Get over here. Get over here, dude. You just keep... Yunobo, please. You're like a turtle. Keep getting flipped on your back. This is how I used to do all of my combat. I just kite the enemies, wait for Yunobo's power to come off a cooldown, and then just shoot them at the enemies. And that's how, like, all of my combat used to go. Ooh, watch that attack. Set him on fire. Put this in the way, make him walk around it. Drop explosives on him. That'll do it. Oh, an arrow. Nice. Oh, an updraft. Oh, I lost my opportunity at the updraft. It ended too soon. Yeah, that's how pretty much all of my combat used to go. I would just do that for every single combat encounter that I felt like actually dealing with. I wanted to avoid doing that nearly as much on a follow-up playthrough, so that's part of why I put a few different minor restrictions on myself. For the most part, getting around with no fast travel hasn't really been difficult, per se. It more so just kind of makes me think more about how I'm actually navigating the world and making sure that I pay attention to, like, what order I want to go do things. Because I can't just go to any of the shrines whenever I want to and just automatically be close to the next thing I want to explore right away. It forces me to kind of think about, like, oh, I probably want to go to the Zora Domain next, and then while I'm there, I should probably head to the Goron City next, rather than going all the way southwest to the Gerudo region, and then all the way back northeast, back to the Goron City. Oh, there he goes. Flying off like a skee ball. I thought that said cats are sure useful. Why would he be saying that? Why would I even think he would be saying that? I don't know, but it's funny. Funny to me anyway. Now, one thing that not going in the depths has really caused me to struggle with is just not having a means of upgrading my my energy cells. I'm literally just at default value with my energies for Zonai devices. Oh, you want to attach? Thank you. I'm thinking since we're mainly going for height that I don't need to worry about having a steering stick, especially since I'm only gonna have a very modest amount of Zonai charge anyway. I figure I may as well just... Oh, I want to grab some Bright Bloom seeds first, actually. Since they're right here, real close and easy to grab. Got this mineral deposit real quick, too. Gives me a couple of amber. Kind of nice.
I can do it!
I can do it! Yep, that rock salt is gone. It still has the same drawbacks using Yunobo for mining as the drawbacks were for using remote bombs back in Breath of the Wild. Still runs the risk of absolutely yeeting the contents off into an unreachable location. I could use recall, but I'm not going to worry about it for rock salt. Oh, right. What was I thinking? Goodbye! Oh, dragon. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to attach the... I'm not going to be able to attach the rocket to the glider in a way that's useful and balanced. Like, it's just going to send the glider going off in some absolutely wacky direction. So instead, how about we just use the minecart that's clearly provided for this specific purpose. And I guess we gotta roast a tree nut. Alright, let's go minecarting. Moblin! Oh, we weren't close enough to hit him.
Here I go!
Moblin!
Goro!
Well, we got some fire keys. I hope they don't touch me. They touched me. How dare they?
Here I go!
I'm offended now. Nice thing about killing enemies in the minecart is that I just get the materials. Oh. Oh. Get that guy out of here. It does feel a little weird having it pause like that, but I think it's just because I'm getting a bunch of materials that I haven't gotten yet. Oh, they didn't hit him?
Here I go! I can do it!
Oops. We got a bit of a blockade here. Hang on. Yunobo, I need you to back here, buddy.
I can do it!
Knock him off of here. Get him off the platform. Get him off the platform. Where have I heard that one before?
Here I go!
Get out of here, Bokoblin. You need to log off. Now, what is all this back here? Oh. I guess they had some flint and a seared steak back there. Okay. Well, let's continue our journey upward. Now that the way should be clear here. Go. And we just slide right in between those wood planks and we are good to go. We got rid of one of these guys. Don't hit me.
I can do it!
There's Yunobo. I needed him to get rid of that last.
Here I go!
It's a little dicey here. That's a lot of keys. That's a lot of keys. That's a lot of keys. Tell them to go away. Yunobo, come back. Yunobo, we got some problems coming up. Nice, 2-for-1 shot. I almost got that butterfly as well. I was just slightly slow on the uptake there.
I can do it.
Making our way up though. I am glad that this generally seems to be designed to be possible without any energy upgrades. That is very nice. And we get our shrine, which will provide us with a nice free heal. Oh, nice, and it's the control stick. It's the steering stick shrine, so this should be pretty straightforward. It's basically just, do you know how to drive? Okay, so we need a sphere for that to get, I assume that's a small key. Unless... Unless that's the bonus chest. I'm just gonna drop the vehicle on him constantly until he gives up. Can't shoot me through a solid object, buddy. It was a little too close. There we go. He was a little too close to this platform. It was getting a little difficult to actually hit him. Strong construct bow. Are any of mine damaged? This one is. Did I just get the same one back? Yeah, like dropped it in the exact same location. There we go. Okay, make sure everything's all sorted. Nice. Oh, right, there's this whole area over here. I imagine we can just go do this real quick. I mean, real quick is kind of relative. But it shouldn't be too difficult to just grab this. Just grab it. Stick it on the cart and then drive back. Pull this specific piece of it off. And we'll go see what's in the chest. I don't know, what do we got in here? Oh, it's a better bow. We'll drop one of my 11 power bows for a 24. It's a no-brainer to me. So that was the bonus chest. Okay. We'll take one of these gliders then. Grab the steering stick off of this thing first. One of those gliders is going off without us. I'm gonna stick the steering on here. And off we go. This is also specifically pertinent to something we're about to tackle, I think. Specifically using the steering stick with the glider. This is going to have almost immediate relevance. So we'll grab our Light of Blessing here. We only need one more for a second upgrade. I'm trying to think, do I want to keep the hearts that I get, or should I sell them? Do the benefits of one-shot protection outweigh just having a bunch of hearts? Especially if I'm not going to be upgrading my armor very much. That is something to consider. Hey, Yunobo, how's it going? How's it going, buddy?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. I can see the light dragon from here, huh? It is the light dragon. We'll be seeing you a little later. Well, a little later. I mean, a lot later, because we're still at, what, 7 out of 12, technically 13 dragon tiers right now. It's this way. Now, I've learned my lesson. I'm speaking with you rather than just walking forward, because I know if I try to walk forward, it's not going to do the thing I need it to do.
Here. When I came up the mountain, I saw her. The princess was standing right here, Goro. And then she gave me this fancy mask to wear around. After that, oh, jeez. It's no use. I can't remember.
It's no use.
That happened after that.
This'll end it.
Dude.
You said it almost exactly the same way, too. It's no use. Oh, man.
There she is! Princess! Princess Zelda! We need to talk to you! It's dangerous.
She just walks straight in. Oh no, man. That princess ain't right. Oh, well, now the opening is all enclosed. And now we're getting some rock monsters. Oh boy. That sounded like the vine boom. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I love that musical bit. That was pretty cool.
Huh.
Oh boy, the marbled rock is alive. Well, it's time. Oh, I have ideas. How about one of these conveniently now located... We now have a very conveniently located means of flight. With attached batteries, too. Alright, let's go! We got ourselves a fighter jet.
It's attacking! Be careful!
Take some pot shots at him, see if any of them hit. Yunobo, come back, buddy. Oh, oh! I am incredibly lucky that none of those hit me. Oh, that just barely kind of nicked us. Yunobo, thank you for coming back quickly enough. That's the one thing that's a little sketchy about using Yunobo's power is if he doesn't hit anything solid, it can take him a long time to come back. For how brief that little section is, trying to, you know, fly around and shoot at those rock monsters, I really do enjoy the sort of shooting gallery type gameplay that we got going on here. It's kind of a fun little change up.
Huh?
Oh boy. Looks like we're going to the depths. And Yunobo's just going for it. Here's the thing I'm wondering. I can't remember for sure because I've only done this the one time and it's been a little while. I can't remember if once we complete the fire temple, I think if it's like the other two temples, once we complete the fire temple, we'll get like cutscene teleported back to the Goron City. And that will be our way of getting out of the depths. So, not counting our brief little excursion into the depths chasm on Tingle Island, I'm gonna count this as our first real visit to the depths. Like the way the rocks, the rock walls like close in on us. Welcome to the Death Mountain Chasm. We want to hit up that light route there. Oh, I love that. I love that brass section there. Just that brrr. Really adds the ominous tone of being in the depths. So, since this is the first time we're in the depths, definitely, we get those 3 old map locations set up. And we actually get to interact with our first light route. Whoa, shiny. So now we've officially broken ground in the depths. And since I remember the whole correlation, the whole bit of correlation between the shrines and the light routes. See, when I first played, I'm sure I must have read Robbie's journal that says, the light routes seem to be connected to the shrines on the surface in some way. Despite me, despite me probably having read that, I can't imagine that I would have missed it or ignored it. Despite that, for the longest time, for some reason, I just completely did not think about, oh yeah, the shrines and the light routes, they like correlate with each other. So I didn't rediscover that until a lot later in my playthrough. But once I did, I was a very happy camper because I had a lot of shrines on the surface, and that made it a lot easier to figure out where the nearest light routes next to each other were gonna be. So I could just mark them that way. Like this. I can just take the markings of shrines and just mark them around here. I'm just gonna do the immediate area. I'm not gonna worry too much about marking across the entirety of Hyrule, you know? Just anything that's, you know, generally in this whole, like, Elden region area. That's probably good there. Just so I know where we can get some more light roots if we wanna grab them.
Huh?
So I figure to kind of wrap up for tonight, we'll make our way closer to the fire temple. Ideally, make it out to the entrance. And then
Huh?
what we'll do during the next session
Oh.
is that'll be where we immediately start off going into the fire temple. That'll just be our first order of business is going straight in.
Yep.
Yep. I believe the idea here is we'll get rid of these to keep making progress for ourselves through here, but we're supposed to follow the Goron statues here, and that leads us along the path to the fire temple. So that's the general gist from what I recall. And get rid of a couple of these guys, because they drop Zonite and Bright Bloom Seeds, both of which are useful things. Yunobo, I told you to come over here. Get over here. Take them out. Zonite is useful because if I do get a chance to turn that into the crystallized charges, and then I can use those to upgrade my energy cells. Or I guess would it be... They call it the energy well, right? But if I could get that upgraded, that would be handy. Just to have a little bit of extra battery power without having to use Zonite charges all the time to do it. Speaking of which, may as well grab a stash of devices here. Ooh, batteries, nice. I feel like that's a pretty worthwhile investment. Let's see here. So that Goron statue's facing this way. So it's basically just pointing up to the light route at this point. Most used. I need to get the Bright Bloom Seeds up there. Oh, hang on.
Here I go. Charge!
That only hit the one in the front. He bonked off of it. Ah, did it again. He keeps bonking. I'm trying to get him to kind of like weave in between them. Oh, well that works. There we go. That way I can set multiple of them on fire. And that kills more of them with a single charge.
Here I go.
Keep tossing around the Bright Bloom Seeds here so we can find our way around. I do think it's good how many Bright Bloom Seeds I picked up to this point. We've been inside of enough caves, and they provide a good number of Bright Bloom Seeds per cave for us to be able to navigate the depths pretty comfortably. At least in terms of being able to see where we're going, if nothing else. Let's see, I do want to get some of this Zonite if I can. Right, Yunobo? It's time for a little bit more of this combat. Ow. Rude. Alright, Yunobo, I need you to come back. Help me out here. Alright, Yunobo, I need you to come over here. Come over to me. We're gonna try to knock these guys off the mountain a little bit. At least knock them out of the way. Ooh, gotta watch these guys. I love when they throw the bokoblins around, that's funny. Ooh, that was a good hit. Try to grab their resources. Oh, ow. I saw him coming. I didn't react quickly enough. Hey, Yunobo, you wanna be like in range of me? Thank you. Back up. I just want some Zonite. Is it so much to ask? There's still someone over here. Ooh, got some large Zonite too. Nice. Let's light this up a little bit more so I can see where I'm going.
I can do it.
Let's get this guy off his perch. He's trying to shoot me through the wall again. Woo, he is feisty now. Let's get rid of that. Let's get that problem out of here. Grab the Zonite here. I can't remember how much Zonite we need for each upgrade of the energy well. So I figure we'll probably just grab a bunch of it here while we're in the company of Yunobo and we don't have to spend any durability to get it done.
Here I go.
Should get us close to 100 at least. And we did also get some large Zonite as well. Can't remember off the top of my head what large Zonite does as compared to just the regular Zonite. Was large Zonite like a specific material that's used for equipment upgrade, maybe? Like the armor upgrades? Because I remember at some point thinking, like, wow, I'm gonna need a lot of this, huh? But I can't remember what it was for specifically. I think it was armor enhancement? But I couldn't say for sure. Where's the nearest light route? I guess we want to go for this one.
Here I go.
Ooh, a chest. What's inside? Ah, it's a Zonite shield. I don't need it. I have better shields. And no room for more shields. I'll work my way up to the light route over here. Okay, there's Yunobo. Let's do some more. Do some more mining. Oh, look, another chest. What's in this one, I wonder? Oh, Zonite charge. I'll take it. I will not scoff at free resources. Grab all these Poes. I think, in terms of the Poes, I think I need, what, 100 of them? If I want to get the the Dark Tunic. I don't remember if the Dark Tunic is any good or not. Or if that's just another, like, kind of cosmetic set. Hmm. I think I'm fine with what I've got right now. Let's just run over to this light route here. Light up the surrounding area real quick. There we go, we got some connections starting to go on now. That's the fun thing about the light routes, is they restore my capacity
Here I go!
for hearts, but they don't automatically heal the hearts that I'm missing. I think that's a pretty interesting way of handling it. One thing I gotta remember as well is any light routes that I locate down here that are in places where a shrine is not marked, I can mark them. So now we know that there's a shrine and a light route in that specific location. Which I think is pretty handy. Let's see, what are we looking at here? Some hydrants. It's just some water. There you are, Yunobo.
I can do it!
I'm gonna wonder where he wanders off to sometimes. Nothing really there. Figure I'd take a look in some of these red rock areas. See if there's anything. See if there's anything to them.
Here I go!
Oh, hit all of them. I don't want to be here for too long. I'm also not going to worry about mining that specific zonite deposit there. I am going to grab these Poes real quick. I believe, at least for the first location, 10 Poes is enough for the Bargainer statue to reveal the location of another Bargainer statue in the depths somewhere. Oh, nice. We opened up that little rock area and they give us a free lava skiff. It's pretty handy.
Here I go!
God, Yunobo's gonna jump scare me one of these days. Oh, there's a chest up there. I wonder if that chest is worth grabbing. Well, I would have to specifically turn this thing around to get there. It looks like it's like a permanent fixture kind of chest, not one that I can physically grab with Ultra Hand or something. Right now, I just need to climb up, and we'll see what it is. Might be something useful. You never know. It's another bow. A bow I already have like 3 of. I'll just mark this with weapon. Mark this with weapon as well. And we'll just head back. Can I make it? Nice. Just barely. Well, there's the entrance to the fire temple. We made it here. Taking a quick look around. Let's get up a little bit closer and... Well, Lost Gorondia rediscovered. Here it is. The Fire Temple. Temple of Fire. Is this where I heard the voice coming from, he asks. I don't think it would be coming from anywhere else. It's this way. So yeah, this is where we'll be wrapping up for the night. I am not gonna push through and try to get the entire fire temple done tonight. This is where we'll pick up next time. Zelda. What are you doing over there? Why are you doing the ominous slow walk? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Over there. Alright, so yeah, we'll save right here. Got 69 pose, nice. And yeah, this is where we will call it for tonight. We will get to Fire Temple. We'll get to the Fire Temple shenanigans next time. I don't know how much of it I'll probably end up doing things in a pretty standard way. I don't know how much I'm gonna try to like cut corners and find different ways of getting around to the different floors. I might do a little bit more of that. It is a pretty straightforward temple if I follow the intended solutions, like I did the first time. This was a temple I very much did just like very, very dev-intended ways. Like, I very much followed the minecarts and all that. Yeah, I say intended solutions. It's more along the lines of suggestion. That's one of the very nice things about this game is they put together kind of like a generally guided approach to most of the puzzles so that people like me who aren't usually as creative with their tinkering and their solution, their like problem solving, just like building contraptions to get around things, can still, you know, kind of have a path to follow. We'll see how much I stick to that path this time around. But we'll figure that out. We'll figure that out next time. Because for tonight, I can feel that it would be good for me to stop here for tonight. Trying to push through the entire fire temple is probably not a good idea for me here, so we will come back to this next time. We made some pretty good progress tonight, though. We are officially in the depths now. Let me go to the world map so we can kind of retrace our steps here. So from here, going up the eastern part of Hyrule, really hitting the northeastern sector a little bit. We didn't go all the way north, but we don't really need to do that until a little bit later anyway, if we want to get the Fierce Deity set fully completed. We'll need to come back up here to Skull Lake to get that. And at some point we will need to go to the southeastern part of Hyrule, because I know there's at least one dragon tier somewhere over in the general southeastern part of Hyrule. So we'll come back for that later as well. Well, we got a bunch of shrines. We got a couple more stable rumors done. So we have our first piece of anti-slip armor. Makes climbing in rainy and icy conditions a little more bearable slash possible. Because boy, trying to climb in rain is just, it is not very easy to do. Without some very specific setup and things like that, it's not gonna really turn out to be a very productive venture for the most part. Yeah, once we have the fire temple done, we'll basically be done with the Goron section of the story. I don't think there'll really be too much reason for us to stick around the Elden region here. We'll probably go down this way. There's a dragon tier here. There's a Skyview tower there. I'll probably hit those and then head back towards central Hyrule. Take a look at getting some armor pieces, perhaps, before we go into the generally suggested first entrance into the depths. Because they have like a whole little side adventure going on with Robbie the researcher. And that's where we get our camera and the Hyrule Compendium, both of which are things I would like to have. I would like to take some pictures in-game of our adventures here. But I figure that's stuff we'll start tackling that direction once we get the Fire Temple done next time. Head into the depths and see what we can get done there. Hopefully, while we're down there, we'll be able to get this final power that we don't have right now. Because this slot up here is for the camera on the upper right. This is where the camera's gonna go. Down here, we're still missing something, though. And I'm hoping we're able to get it while we're in the depths. After doing Robbie's little side adventure to get our camera up and running again. But that'll be our general trajectory moving forward. But for now, I am going to rest my brain a little bit. Because it's feeling a little bit exhausted, just a little bit. But I'm glad I was in good enough condition to be able to stream tonight. I was looking forward to this. So it's like, yeah, I want to play more. I want to make more progress. I want to do more stuff. No, we're definitely making good progress. I don't know how long it's going to be before we get to the Gerudo region, because that pretty much entirely hinges on where and how we're able to get out of the depths once we go in. So we're really going to be playing things by ear once we go into the depths again from Central Hyrule. But that'll be a fun little adventure. We've been on the surface so much. It'll be fun to be in a place with a little bit more direct danger. Because I'm pretty familiar with the surface, but the depths has always been a bit of a nerve-wracking place for me. I was very point to point when it came to getting the light roots here. I did not feel comfortable exploring because there's some pretty nasty stuff down here. And that's also part of why I've been avoiding it until later in the playthrough. But I think once we get the Fire Temple done next time, it will be time to finally brave the depths for a more extended visit than just one temple. But we will take care of that at another time. So thank you all for being here and hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. Made some good progress. Looking forward to what we get up to in the depths. Because that'll be one heck of a journey, for sure. Should be an interesting one. But until the next stream, take care, everyone.